sorry about that, folks. Just having some reconnection issues, but make sure you refresh your browsers if you're having any problems and share the stream out. Once again, we're live on a different link now.
Tom, this is usually his specialty, long pots. Really thin on that one. It's a surprise, maybe just first frame jitters. Tom, who has done a lot of coaching, has coached some great Polish players. There's quite a scene over there in Poland in snooker, so.
National coach, right?
True, so he must have gone deep in tournaments. Funny how the mind works. Trying to transcend to somewhere else, just pretend you're just practicing on the table with a friend. Push away the pressure of a national championship. Thanks for tuning in, Steve McAllister, all the way from Canada's capital, Ottawa.
Just a little update on our other semifinal as well. Looks like Darren Taylor leading that one, 29-7 against Shakib Karim. Who's I think on a break right now. We'll keep you notified of what that stages of that match are at.
And there is a gap here. Renat just got to go through the goalposts.
I think he's just thinking about the score there, trying to see which color he needs to play on, whether or not he can just simply take yellow with this frame lead.
Yellow.
He's got 26. And the yellow would put him 28 ahead, so it would be his frame ball here. Smart to check there, but I think the pressure maybe of knowing it was his frame ball. Causing a miss. So 49 points Tom can get to with a full table clearance here. And that would be wild to see a steal against the match favorite.
Yeah, certainly would be soul crushing. Black's in a rather too safe spot, but that is a surprising miss on that yellow for Renat. He wanted to be sitting in his chair, sure, but hopefully watching referee Pradhaka set up the second frame. But unfortunately, he's sitting in his chair. Nothing he can do right now. Hopefully just able to get another chance to get this frame to his side rather than his opponent, but Tom at the table going to do his best to try and steal it. Always a good feeling to get that first frame on the board. You feel like you get in the match. Mohammed, if you want to check out the other semifinal Ontario snooker tournaments on YouTube on the OBSA channel. Rob Richards, our friend in Ontario, Canada, is commentating and streaming that match. I'm jumping back and forth a few times just to see what's going on there. Hopefully you can get a couple windows on your computer open up and have both matches going. It's just a quick shot of where both the tables are at early on in the beginning stages of their match, but we're more concentrated on the Renat Danka Tom Lemur match. So I'm just treating to his cue case to just get the mini butt, little extension. We mostly see the traditional maple or ash cues, but these carbon fiber ones are starting to become a little bit more popular. We'll see what the future holds for them. Definitely giving him a chance for the steal. Doesn't have to really do anything with the cue ball. Maybe just a little mindful of that right middle. These blind cuts are tough. Always a lot easier when you can see that pocket you want to put your object ball in and your eye line. So much more easier than when you can't see it. So this black for a tremendous steal.
Going for the double. Oh. I think that's the right shot, though. You don't have the angle to cut it. You're going to sell out all day if you do. Miss it into the right corner. Great attempt. Just a bit wide. And how much is that shot going to come back?
I don't
bite
know.
him.
I almost like that blind cut, you know, a little bit of pace. Just so, you know, if you hit it pocket weight, it's going to rattle in the horns and probably sit there. But if you give it a little bit more pace, it will shoot out if it misses. Because this is a long pot that Renat definitely can make more often than not. For the first frame lead. Oh, he elects to be safe. Interesting. They are, you know, it's a best of 7 match. You know, first to get to 4 frames. We're just in the first frame right here. Surprising either player just didn't roll their luck on this final black. Renat has put Tom pretty safe. Maybe a cut back at double into the right bag. Definitely going to be shooting your cue ball down to the top end of the table.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Needs the black to stop. Ooh, it's tight to that cushion. Should still be fairly potable, though, for Tom.
True. Not the easiest shot in the world. Obviously would have liked it to be a little off the cushion. And his cue ball is fairly close. There's a good shot of both competitors. Renat on the right. Tom focused on the table.
You can see here Shakib down in his match. But needs a high value color.
Here comes Tom. Still pretty much a big steal of this frame. Renat was leading quite heavily.
Oh, it's going to hit the cushion first.
And it goes in.
What a pot.
Great steal there by Tom Lemur. So he took this first frame of this semifinal match. We'll step aside and be right back with frame 2.
Second frame, Tom to break.
And welcome back here. Frame 2 of our semi-final match between Tom Lemur and Renat Denka, set to kick off with Tom breaking off. Great work to steal that first frame, but Renat, a battler. That might have been Renat's actually first frame that he's lost all tournament long.
One. Two.
So a nice shot to nothing there by Renat. As that red goes in, got a good angle on this green to come back for the red into the right middle.
Great start here. Opportunity. Get a low black. Gets a little bit too straight. It's going to get tricky to play in this last red, but I think he's here to stun into the space maybe. Come forward off of one cushion and play the red to the left corner next. decided to open up.
Just missed the trick there. Just glided off the reds. Wanted to smack into them and burst that basket of cherries wide open. But nice recovery red there.
13.
Looks like he hasn't able to come off the ball cushion, I think, and come back down table.
Just to get a high blue here, or fairly straight to leave the mid-range red to the same pocket that's out loose
17.
next to the pack.
Yeah, I think with that steal that Tom had in that first round, he's kind of woken up the bear, and that's something you don't want to do.
Yeah.
Not a very proficient player.
This is going to be a split in the pack. So he had a nice high angle, and how's his luck? Looks decent, has at least one red to play up for the blue once again.
22.
And it's so important in these type of shots to get high blue, come back down table nice and easily.
Renat, 22.
Only managed to get a 22 there off of a nice split from the pack. It's maybe not as high of a consistency as we would expect to see.
Just letting everyone know, we did have a little schedule change. We had been advertising that the final was going to start at 2 p.m. Pacific time. It had been pulled to 1 p.m. now. Obviously, that's pending on how these matches go. Sometimes some matches in snooker can get really bogged down, and they take a little longer than normal, but just so you're all aware, if you have to step away for a little bit, we are scheduled for 1 p.m. Pacific time. That's 4 p.m. in the eastern part of the continent for the final. Nice thin cut there by Renat. Yeah, it seems like Tom's more of a nighthawk, actually, as we saw yesterday. Really came on later in the day. It was the early matches in the day that he struggled with. There's a few pots that were
Renat, 1.
relatively gimmies for him yesterday. Obviously not gimmies in my game, but Tom was making good work of long pots and just kind of stuttered a little bit on some mid-range today. He's got a lot of reds in the middle. In fact, there's a big target area. Big thing, he just wants to make sure everything is safe. That's why he's having a big thought about it. Both players just getting a clarification over there from referee Jaya Pradhakar. That, now that we're in the semifinals, it's unlimited foul and miss. I think the concession rule is out as well. Yeah, those usually are Tom Lamore's specialties right there, those long pots. Just jumping over to the other semifinal. Oh, that red definitely thought about it. Renat's hard just skipped a beat there. So another good chance for Renat to
6.
get this frame done and dusted. Take this red and come up for the blue again.
7.
Pink's out of commission. Like to clear that red near the top right corner. Have the black go into that pocket as well. Might just be a bit straight on that. Maybe there's a touch of an angle.
18.
Yeah, this is the Renat Banco we're used to seeing.
23.
We can get that red out of the way there. Just come off the cushion. Be on the black into the opposite top corner pocket.
Renat 23.
A break of 23 has pushed his lead to 46 points. Still 75 on the table. Looks like Darren Taylor has won his first frame in the semifinal match. Scoreline of 60-28. Ooh. A lot of guts on that shot. I don't think he's got salvation behind the blue. If so, Renat can just put a little bit of swerve around it. Looks like almost any contact on that red, and it should find home at the bottom of the pocket. My mistake. There was a way to keep it out of the pocket.
Oh, that ball did not drop. Wow.
He's got a little smile, just looks at Darren Taylor sitting in his chair.
gonna leave it into the left center.
Those middle pockets, so tricky. A lot of table to cover. Not want it to be successful, so he's left to mid-range. Red into the top right. Play a little bit positive, come up the cushion for the blue.
One.
This kind of pathway it looks like between red and yellow for this blue to go into the yellow pocket.
Six.
Boy, if Tom could steal this frame again, really have Renat reeling.
Seven.
He's got the angle on the green. Come back. See a loose red left to the black spot.
Didn't quite get into the cue ball there as he wanted. Needed a bit more either
10.
low spin or running right hand side, either one. This looks pretty good. It's the length though.
That last shot always had danger of going in off, so he's done well not to sacrifice the 4 penalty points. If we're not, might have the angle on this red just below the pink to take it into the top left corner, potentially find the gap, get 2 cushions back in towards the bulk area. Would have been risky, that shot. Put his cue ball into the bulk area, but it's left a Tom Lemore special. He does like these long pots. He just potted them off the lampshades yesterday from distance.
One.
So I'm acknowledging a good safety shot by a tap on the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's a decent crowd in here on a Monday morning here at Embassy Billiards. I was informed by USSA President Jay Pradhakar that A few people are scratching their head why the championship fell on a Monday. Those past USA National Championships did fall on this a holiday Monday. Usually it happens around the Labor Day weekend. So they just wanted to keep up with tradition. So that's why we have Championship Monday instead of Championship Sunday. We're glad you're tuning in wherever you find us. Whether it be the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association, or Ox Billiards, or San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube channel. Hope you're enjoying all this semi-final action between Renat Denka and Tom Limor. Early stages of this best of 7, but still a delicate affair.
Ooh, we knew that was not going to drop the moment he released the cue ball, and even worse, going in off. A big opening now for Tom to get back in this frame. It's kind of the same thing, just a small mistake from Renat, leaving Tom with an opportunity. Previous frame we saw him miss on the fairly wide open yellow as his frame ball, and then not almost a clearance, and last black for Tom to steal the frame. Appreciate it. Bike Garrett over in the YouTube chat saying he went 4 cushions and landed snug onto the like button of the stream. So if you guys are also enjoying it, do like Garrett does and like the stream, share it out to folks. This is the semifinals of the U.S. National Championship. We're going to have the finals coming up here as well. Shooting for a 1 p.m. start time, hopefully today, Pacific. But yeah, let's get this out. We are live on the San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube channel, the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association YouTube channel, as well as yours truly, Ox Billiards, here with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live content at Embassy.
Yep, Tom getting right back into this frame.
Wide open reds. All the tough ones are dealt with.
16.
Yeah, to say Bike Garrett is one of our more creative viewers of how he likes to press that like button.
Right. Let us know where you're watching from as well. So I always enjoy seeing where people catch us from. Obviously a lot of folks in Europe are still awake, so I'm sure we'll get some viewers over there from across the pond. Plenty of US viewers as well. This has gotta end up a little bit close. I think he's okay.
22.
He's gonna have to slow roll this black in, but this is gonna be the key shot, I think. It's getting onto this red. Gonna make the pot a little bit trickier. Maybe just a touch of running right hand side to check it off the cushion to try to get closer to this next red. Does have option to swing the cue ball 2 cushions, getting closer to the right corner pocket, but it's gonna be a bit more difficult to control the pace on that shot. See what he tries to do. Oh, excuse me, he's shooting the red ball. So this is going to be end of break. It's pretty good. Really nice.
Yeah, he's got the snooker.
We got someone from Ireland. Beg in again. Nice. Andy McCluskey, one of the Irish-born players in this tournament, as well as Dave Daly. We're playing in this event. I think Mark Wilson's also Irish.
From Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland, excuse me.
Careful on the wording there.
Oh, Jay Park was now back in Las Vegas, but was able to watch in person on Saturday. Probably rooting for the other Vegas local here, Tom Limor, in the semifinal, excuse me. Great stuff. Good to see supporting the players in this event. We're going to see a bit of a cat and mouse back and forth here. And I did get an update from referee Ajaya that with the referee present, they are doing snookers until snooker's required stage. So no limit on the foul and a miss rule until
Foul and a miss.
snookers are required.
And the concession rule is out as well. The more than 3 snookers required when we're on the colors. That's gone by the wayside.
Yep.
These latter stages. And referee Prodhocker just making sure both players are in agreement on the respot of the white.
Just wants to nestle either underneath it or on top of it. It's pretty solid, although this is not going to be a nice shot coming up for Renat. I like nestling on top of the red there since it makes it more difficult to play tough safety. But here, this is almost a shot to nothing even. He can try to take this up into the left corner pocket past the yellow, and play shape for the black, or just play the outright safety. It's kind of in between. Smart there to play it tight to the top cushion. Unfortunately though, where's the red gonna roll to? And this is a pot on, I think. This is a big mistake, I think, from Tom. He had the option there. Yeah, just shaking his head.
Yeah, looking to the heavens and asking why. A little reprieve, at least it's tight to the cushion, but Renat's so proficient, shouldn't be a bother.
Wow, that is a mistake now. And frame there for the taking. It's gonna get a big bounce though. So a tough color coming up here for Renat. And Tom knows it. It's a bit of a somewhat of a silly shot, I guess. Had plenty of options there. Could have just rolled up to the black. Wanted to be a bit more aggressive. And just catching the jaw of that pocket. And it was always going to kind of be on that same line, you know, pocketing the ball as well as playing the safety. If you're Renat here, you have a free snooker on the yellow. You would like to get gotten nicely on the black to get the clearances. Everything but pink is out in the open. An 8-point lead doesn't need the pink to win the frame, so instead he's going to take his medicine here, push the black safe. Maybe to get a timing shot and get in behind it if you can, but it's a natural snooker. It's tight to the cushion. It's pretty good, especially if he's taking away the left edge of the yellow. In this spot, it's forcing Tom to do 1 or 2 cushions down the left side or the right side. He can't really use this bulk cushion to escape, since I think Renat has lined up the balls really nicely. This is the spot.
Yeah, it seems in the early stage, it seems like Tom has just slowed down his pace just a little bit. It seemed like yesterday when he was moving a bit more swiftly, he was potting more effectively, playing some stronger snooker, so obviously a lot more pressure here, being in a semi-final and 1 match away from being into a final of a national championship.
And this is disaster now for Tom, since free ball is on for Renat.
Free ball.
Unless he can get shape for the yellow easily here, I imagine he's going to put him back. Or just play another snooker attempt.
That's the one thing with the free ball, is you cannot snooker your opponent on the nominated free ball. Actually, unless it's the pink and black that are remaining.
Right. That's the funny rule, huh? Yeah, I think a little bit to the left, right, because there was no realistic way to get a 1 cushion escape. He could almost arguably see the left edge of the yellow, but it's pretty close to me. Brown,
Fowler miss.
another miss.
Renat 4.
I think we're going to keep seeing this respot unless he gets a good shape. He's going to take this on, I think. This is what happened last frame. And a shot at the yellow. Is it in this back of his mind, or is he here to kill off this frame?
Yeah, definitely amazing there is that yellow in the last frame. As you alluded to, Christian, was a lot easier than that one. So definitely looking promising to push us into a 1-1 tie.
Five.
Is this frame ball now? He's just thinking about it if he wants to actually try to play shape here or just get the snookers required. This is the simpler positional shot. No need to try to get fancy with it and play some inside spin. And he's perfect on this blue to try to drop in behind pink.
14.
Into the black. Nope, just a safety, and
Renat 14.
I think it'll be in the frame.
Tom concedes that frame, so Renat crawls back, doesn't surrender this frame. We're all tied at 1 frame apiece, and we'll be right back with frame 3.
One. Brown. Keep one. One. Blue. Blue. Six. Frame 3, Renat to break. Frame scores a 1-all.
And welcome back to the 2024 United States National Snooker Championship. Great little semifinal match here. Both players, Tom Lemore and Renat Danka, got a frame apiece on the board, so both players in the match. Now let's see who can start to pull ahead. It's a best of 7, so if you're able to get the 4 frames needed to punch your card into the finals, they'll be happening a little later.
Another long pot Tom shot.
Yeah, he struggled early on in the match with them, but nice to see that he's getting his long potting legs back on.
Mm-hmm. Just roll up onto the brown. Just gonna leave the red open though to the right corner pocket, as well as maybe just an edge of the pack. Renat can either dump this down table or no, he's got the edge of the pack. See how aggressive he plays this. Maybe opens up the reds a bit more. Trying to put some more pressure on the safety. Another long pot attempt on for Tom though. It is a shot to nothing. Some little bit of left-hand side to work around the black and the pack. This red just left of the black. So natural, and with the yellow over the pocket, gonna make it a bit easier to play backup table if he chooses to. Wow, great pot. Worked it with a ton of side. Go 3-4 cushions. Excellent shot.
Yeah, nicely on the yellow to come back down table. And those long pots are definitely going right into the middle of the pocket. So it's a good sign, a good self-check that you're cueing well. It's going right to the middle. Natural angle will come off the cushion beyond to the black. As you can see there in the background of that last shot, there's some of the snooker celebrities that have come to Embassy. Sean Murphy and Mink. Mink Nutshot will be coming back here around Christmas time, December 22nd. There she is. She'll be dazzling all these Southern Californiaites, and then she'll be going up to Master Q in Toronto to complete the little mini tour for that great Thai player.
Yeah, I wanted to get on the black. Just a bit too thick on the contact. The right hand side maybe pushing the ball to a thicker contact point.
Red in the green. Oh, safe.
No, going for it. To the corner. This is the red he can leave on. Tough to tell whether it goes, but I think it does pass the blue. Into the left center. You can see they're definitely wide open, but it's a bit of a back cut. So going to be difficult to control the cue ball easily here.
It's just off.
We were going to know before he did whether or not it would drop. He was just very focused on trying to come in and out of bulk successfully. Maybe affecting the potting angle a bit. Bike Garrett's watching from Rochester, Washington. Loving the snooker. Arif Mahmood, good to see you in the chat. He was a quarterfinalist from yesterday, playing in that late match against Renat Denga. Good showing from him. I think might be deepest he's gotten in the U.S. Nationals. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Difficult cueing going over that green.
This looks good. Unfortunately, he's going to be on the cushion here. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you in the chat again.
Yellow ball.
Yeah, we're here all weekend. Today is finals day. It's going to be hopefully around 1 p.m. Pacific, the start of the final. I think this match is definitely on pace to get there beforehand. We'll have to tune into our second semifinal to see if that match gets closer to ending as well. And if you want to watch that semifinal, Rob Richards is streaming that over on Ontario Snooker Tournaments OBSA YouTube channel. So go check him out over there.
Renat's got a long pot here. The red out in the open to the right side of the table. If you just kick off this red into the right cushion and push that red down table and keep his cubo up in bulk. And just containing safety.
Yeah, definitely putting some more pressure with 2 reds up table. Making things difficult. Wow. I think he actually doesn't have it. I think it's frozen. Yeah, good shot. Wonder if there's enough space here to hit this up table. Looks like he does have enough room to queue, so stun over 1 cushion in behind a bulk color. Didn't quite get there.
Yeah, it's a game of millimeters. Just a fraction bit more. He would have been tight behind that green, giving Renat a world of trouble. Renat might be able to have a shot to nothing here with this red that's just right of the black. Or might just clip off the right side and take the 2 cushions and come back to bulk.
3 cushions.
4 cushions. 5 cushions more.
Nice thing about this is if you can take away the right edge of the pack, escaping down the left side of the table, once again, going to be very difficult with these reds close to the long cushion. We got a shot there. Stephen Wong, room owner. How's it going, Stephen?
Great hospitality Stephen has provided for us here in the streaming team, as well as all the players. It's a great venue here. So if you're anywhere near the Southern California area, it's worth the trip to San Gabriel.
I appreciate it. SC Manhattan, another regular viewer. How's it going? Good to see you in the stream.
Tried to go for it there. Yeah, Adam Moore in the chat is wondering what the prize for the highest break. That's $400. Our quarterfinalists obviously have taken home $400. 2 of the players here that are at the table, unfortunately, are going to go home with $1,000, so they won't be able to make the final. And then the runner-up grabs $3,000, and the trophy and $7,000 will go to the winner. right now as it stands. The high break is Stephen Wong with a 67.
We'll see if he can hold up there. It's going to be a tall order. I think Renat might have something to say about it, but it's like I think highest break in the other match just concluded, a 34 from Shakib. Yeah, no problem, madam. Oh, does he end up on the black? Or pink?
He's very fortunate there.
Yeah, how's your luck? For Renat, even has it to right center. Only problem is might have to try to get up table for pocketing the next red near the blue. And it's a little bit tough to get on the red to the right corner next. Maybe he can screw back off of this pink actually and cannon into the red just right of it and play shape for one of these reds to the either of the lower pockets. It's going to be a tricky shot that though. Wonder, we'll see his cueing what he takes on. He's going to go into middle. Maybe just play forward off the red next to the pink. Good shot, fairly straight as well on the red to right corner. Big chances on.
7.
He's got black after this, so I think he's just taking a look to see if that middle of those three reds, obviously you see the black, red, and red. If that red passes the other red to go into the top left, that's a few shots time.
Yeah, they all go to the right corner. He's got to get black back on the spot.
8.
This is where Renat really excels, putting a high break together. You don't want to leave him amongst the balls or he'll punish you.
Just can cut the black in, I believe. Not to screw back up and play for the top red of those three. Off one cushion. A little bit of left hand side. And he has pink to play for or blue next, even though he's low on this red.
15.
Yeah, plenty of options. Can choose to just either stun into the pink, which is a bit more risky, or just stun into the gap between blue and pink. Play for blue to right center. I like that shot a lot more. He played it beautifully. Nice angle.
Yeah,
Clear out this other red.
natural angle for it, so this is what Renat has been doing in this semifinal. He's been really scoring heavily, but just hasn't reached the final gate. Fortunately enough, he wasn't on the losing of that second frame, but that first frame, Tom really stole it out of his hat.
All right, one of the two loose reds next. Off of one cushion so you can play it with good pace. And this is a nice angle. Can cannon the second red
27.
after playing the lower one so you can get shape on the black. Yeah, nicely there to hold it. Unfortunately though, does push the red safe to the cushion. Now thinking about how he can use one of these last few reds to open up the pack. Maybe play for the pink as his next color. It's pretty natural to open up these three reds in the bunch. It's a good angle here. It's actually perfect now.
35.
On 35 break. I think our scoreboard isn't updating, but you can take this to right corner next, or even play the other red forward into the pack now. Tough shot here, blind cut. Well done.
Yeah, very nice recovery shot.
He's off to the races now. With this angle, probably gonna have to screw back off the cushion. Either play for a low black or an angle on the pink to open up those reds. He's gonna play forward actually and play for either pink to right corner next or a high blue.
44.
Nice shot. 44.
Got an angle to off the blue right side just to come down and just open up those three reds, hitting off the pink.
And he gets one out in the open.
Beautiful.
49.
There might be a plant as well, right onto right corner.
6.
Oh, he's got this red in there. It's a little high, obviously gonna have to come up for blue, but those two reds by the pink, the bottom of the two does go into the top left corner.
Yep, so a high blue coming up to shoot the same breakout shot once again, but he's going to be a bit short of pace here. He might actually be just straight enough to try to bump the red that's on the right cushion. Or is he just standing behind? Oh, it's close. But he has the red at the two left corner. That was what he was playing all along.
This is gonna open up the other red into the opposite corner.
So Stevens' high break prize at risk here.
56.
So this third frame going the way of Renat as we're in the snooker's required stage.
64. One more black to claim the new high break of the tournament. Poor Steven. Can we get the century? Come on, Renat, show us the money.
72.
72. Just gotta drop in behind this red. Good stun shot here.
1.
Looks decent. It's gonna get really close. Ooh, this is the shot. Tight one. Oh, looks close.
Looks like it's there.
Great shot.
Big shot here for the century if he's going from black up to yellow. A bit of angle, needs a lot of cue power here.
Yeah, play forward 2 cushions onto that left cushion where he pointed his cue. Oh, looks like a decent line, but he's come a bit too much on the high ball. Got too much out of that one.
87.
87 break now. He's gotta go for it. Let's see it, Renat. Show us the money. 4 cushions here. 3 cushions, excuse me. No, 4.
Oh,
Wow.
breaks down on an 87 break, but third frame is him, and that's what he'll be really concerned about. So he's got a 2-1 advantage here. Nice 87 break by Renat, but yeah, this was a great red to just keep the hopes of that century alive.
Yeah, good shot.
So we'll just step aside for a few short moments and come back with a frame 4. Can Tom tie it at 2 apiece heading into the mid-session interval, or will Renat take a commanding 3-1 lead? Time will tell when we return at frame 4.
frame full, top to break.
All right, we're ready to roll here. Frame 4 action. After this frame, we are going to be switching. Excuse me, we're going to be going to a mid-session interval. This is a best of 7, so guaranteed to play another frame. Break off here from Tom, looking good. So 87, was that right, the break?
Correct.
On the previous frame?
Marif is saying 82 in the chat, but I believe referee Prot Hockert said 87 when he was counting it out.
Yeah, I thought so. Confirm with the J later, but I think that is correct.
Renat's faltered a little bit. He's gifted a starter here for Tom. Tom needs a good response. That great clearance by Renat in the previous frame. And
New high break established as well. There's the high break prize, $400. Now sitting in Renat's favor. Semifinalists are all guaranteed 1,000 and up for this top 4 action. Someone asking, is this a new table? Nope, it's not necessarily a new table. I don't know how old it is exactly. Over 40 years old? Over 30 years old.
yeah, Andy McCluskey and I, when he was in the booth yesterday, had some good chats about these tables. You know, they're not brand new ones, so they definitely have probably some stories.
Yeah, just confirming with Steven, this table is over 30 years old. I think one of the more original tables. It is a Riley Aristocrat. Been here for quite some time. This looks pretty decent if it gets close to the green. Oh, just an extra bump. Long pot Tom, trying it once again.
Yeah, I thought maybe he could flick off, but obviously that red that he took on might have blocked the pathway back into the bulk area with that safe shot. Looks like on the right side of our monitor there, Shakib is at the table, only trailing by 3 points.
I think he's at 45, having made the brown just before this pot. That would be a steal in that match. Rob Richards is covering that stream action. We're just checking it out here for a bit. Meanwhile, I think Tom has made another big mistake. Maybe we're not in on one of these red balls. Just gonna watch both matches real quick for the next couple shots just to see as this concludes. Well, Renat gets a great shot to open up the black. They're gonna play a safety battle there, so we'll be checking in as that match frame concludes. Perfect.
Eight.
Needed to get a bit more out of there.
Yeah, definitely tricky with that awkward bridging.
Almost might have jumped the cue ball a bit had he struck it any harder. So now just going to take a yellow and play safe. And Tom Limor can live to fight another day. As Renat not getting a big break, but look at this snooker here. I think he has a full ball snooker on all the reds. He's probably going to attempt at this red closest to the top cushion. If he can just nestle to the back side of it, it would be ideal. Don't know if yellow is in the way of the one cushion or two cushion down the left side.
Yeah, I think Tom was kind of almost starting to hope that that yellow did drop. Because it almost did on that safety shot by Renat.
He's playing this two cushions escape at pace. Trying to thin off the right edge of the top red nearest the pink. Nearest the blue. So the patented Cliff Thorburn escape, is that right?
True. The two cushions then clip off a red thinly and shoot back up into bulk. That's the shot the Canadian brought over to the professional ranks way back in the late 70s. That's how it's done there. Did well to avoid the cannon on the yellow. That would have killed the pace on the cue ball. And as we say, you got to be creative. And one time the Canadian great Cliff, as he was playing snooker and pool throughout North America early on in his days, hustling here and there, but obviously news travels fast a lot in rooms about certain players. So actually at one point in time, Cliff shaved his famous mustache off so people would not recognize him.
That's
just
funny.
to play the hustle game.
Nice. It's kind of like you hear a lot of pro players talking about having aliases and different names they go by, their middle name or whatever, and it's always interesting to hear those stories. Ultimately, though, I think for the big money, though, you normally know who the player is, and you normally have to play him straight up as well. So, Arif Mahmood saying table plays is old, it plays beautifully. Steven has done a great job with it. Very fast and extremely tight pockets. A little too tight. I would beg to differ, Arif. It might be tight pockets. I don't know if you've played on the pro cut pockets, though.
Have you played on this table, Christian?
I have played on this table. Yeah, I prefer tighter pockets for sure. I think it brings a more impressive standard to the game. Obviously, people like to see, higher breaks, etc. But that's a bit of a misnomer if you're trying to really improve the game. Over back at Ox, we have the pro cut pockets, which I think are about the same cut as these on this table, if not tighter, with the superfine cloth as well. And believe me, it makes a difference when you pop that ball dead hard of the pocket. You know you struck that well. But as it goes, both tables now essentially as close to conditions as you can get. Another long pot attempt from Tom here. I think he's recognizing that that's the one strength he has to try to get back in this match. Fortunate not to leave anything up in the bulk, as that red did zip around the table. With a foul from Renat. Does he take on this long red to left corner pocket? I think he recognizes that Tom may be up against it a bit here.
It's kind of reeling a bit. Yeah, I don't know why he hit that last shot so much pace.
Just a stop shot here. Great pot from Renat. And he's off to the races once again. Fortunate these three reds don't actually go into any of the pockets. I think the only one really is a plant, so with a bit of an angle we might see him try to stun into one of these. Try to open him up. If he can shoot the gap between the lower two, might be interesting. Oh, he had the lower run to right corner, so well done.
Nine.
Just got a reminder too from Steven here that Renat held the high break from last year's tournament in the U.S. Nationals as well. Was it 105? I believe it happened sometime on day 2 or 1 in the group stages. I think it was day 2. And he now just captured the high break prize here, the break of 87. I think the main difference being that last year's tables were newly felted, so the cushions did help the ball slide into the pocket a bit more. As now I think they've been worn in about a year or so, and it definitely tightens up the corner pockets especially. It's got a natural angle to open up these 3 reds, and the pink does go to the right corner. So he can just play for that if he chooses. Does this spot over on the brown then, since pink spot is covered? That would be ideal since the red, the highest one in the bunch of the 3 does go to the left corner next. Just referee Ajay checking to see if it goes.
The way that Renat was playing it, it doesn't think it was going to go back.
Just checking with the measuring tool. It definitely does not go on the spot, so it's going to spot on the brown. And I think now Renat's perfect to get another high break opportunity here. Not as high as the 87, I don't think, with a lot of reds out of commission, but might still be enough to close out this frame. 3 reds along the top cushion at the bottom of your screen. The 2 up near the yellow. Gonna make it difficult to get anything greater than maybe a 60 or so, but that would be all he would need, I think. 60, 70 break. Yeah, he's pointing to where he wanted to be. I think he ended up much too straight on this black, and it's kind of in between, so maybe play for a red to left center next. Oh, nice.
Yeah, because winning the frame is paramount importance. Putting a high break, he's really not interested in that. He just wants to get another frame to the good. As in Stephen Henry's one of his last matches at the Crucible Theater, had a lovely maximum 147, but unfortunately lost the match, so he was in bits after that. In the press conference, people were ecstatic about him putting in the maximum break, but he shrugged it off. It's like, it was just one frame. I didn't win the match. Fortunately, the brown and the blue are kind of hiccuping each other here. Maybe is there, just to see how close these are together. Oh, he does have the path for the brown.
Oh, almost undercut that ball.
44.
Break of 44, it looks like. Excuse me, I think 45 maybe? No, 44 with the brown, yeah. And that goes to the pink spot.
Hoping for a chance to get back at the table. Tom Lamour, he was my dark horse. Gonna predict back. We were chatting in the chat, some people trying to get some predictions out of me. Obviously the favorites for Renat definitely was in that list. Defending champion Darren Taylor. CCU actually didn't go as deep as we thought in this tournament. But when I saw Tom and Stephen Wong's match, I like to look at Tom, and he's done quite well.
Wow. update in, I think, the UK Championship. Wilson knocked out by Maguire 6-0. Is that Kyron Wilson he's talking about? Over in the UK Championship, maybe? Haven't been keeping up with it
True.
as we've been busy here this weekend, but that would be wild. And was that frame
67.
ball?
No, the 67 on the table. And there's 74 in it, so definitely snookers are required. Yeah, that could be either Kyron Wilson or Gary Wilson, but Arsenal maybe have a little spoiler alert. Some of us might have that on tape and maybe want to take a look at it later in the day.
Oh, sorry for that. Oh well, cat's out of the bag. Got it. I think we're going to see Tom Lamore give this one good attempt if he can, since he has the free black over the pocket.
Yeah, Renat salvation with those two reds up there by the yellow. It's really going to be a momentous battle to crawl back if Tom wants to win this fourth frame. Put us at a 2-2 tie headed into the mid-session interval.
Looks like Shakib did take the previous frame against Darren, defending champ, over on table 4. Oh, and this might be curtains for Tom. Proper etiquette there, not to concede the frame, as it's no longer his turn at the table.
I think he could have, as he walked back to chair, he could have just said, "That's enough for me."
Yeah, but I think if your opponent chooses to, they should get the right to try to clear up these balls. New highest break has been established, 87 in the previous frame by Renat Denka, and he had a 60 or so in this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see Tom coming back to the table, not necessarily really to get back in this frame, I think just to get some more attempts, since it has been all Renat for the past good half hour or so, and they are going into the mid-session interval, so I think he just wants a bit more table time.
Yeah, Tom's going to have a lot to think about. Probably be stepping aside for about 10 minutes. We might just switch over some bonus coverage of our other semi-final match. That's what we're used to seeing from Tom, those long pots.
I think that's what he is looking for here by not conceding the frame, trying to get a few either long pots to drop in to gain some confidence going into the mid-session interval. It's a lot about mind games, these.
There it goes. The song goes, it might be a little too late. So Renat Denka takes that to fourth frame by a scoreline of 89-9. We'll step aside for about 10 minutes on our featured match here, but we'll just scooch on over to our other semifinal between Darren Taylor, defending United States National Snooker Champion, taking on Shakib Karim.
Skip one. One. Darren, one. One. Eight. Skip eight. 1. Eight. Keep 8. One. Darren, 1. 8.
Frame 5, Renat to break.
All right, we're getting back to it here. We are ready to go. Renat didn't get the break here in frame 5. They've been at their mid-session interval break. This is a best of 7 first semifinal here, the U.S. National Snooker Championships 2024 edition. Second semifinals going on here between Darren Taylor and Shakib Karim. Table right next to this one. If you want to watch coverage of that, check it out on Ontario Snooker Tournaments OBSA YouTube channel. We are here live on Ox Promotions, Ox Billiards,
1.
San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club, as well as Pan American Billiards Snooker Association YouTube channels. So drop us some support there. Give us a like if you're enjoying the content. Share the stream out to folks as we're getting down to it here. Semifinal action.
7.
This is a good response for Tom coming out of the interval. This is what he needs to do.
See someone saying good morning, they're back in Colorado. Let us know who you are. I just don't recognize the YouTube name. Amit Karki, how's it going, bud? He's saying, what's the high break of this tournament? Of this match, excuse me. And high break here was made by Renat in frame 2, an 87. Taking over the high break prize there, as you can see, $400. The high break of the tournament. Tournament not over yet, but 87 is going to be a formidable break to try to best by any of these last 4 players.
Yeah, I got a sneaky suspicion our friend from the Rocky Mountain State could be the famous Mark Wilson. He came all the way from Colorado to play in this event. Amit Karki,
14.
probably the player that has the most stylish waistcoat in the field of 60 players in this great tournament.
Yeah, I think it's between him and Ernst in terms of the stylish waistcoats. I know he rocks that red waistcoat, I remember in the past. But definitely best or most stylish pants, I think, has to go to Mr. Keith Zen from yesterday. He was sporting some fancy pants, literally patterns.
Tom, 14.
Yeah, Ernest Bazemore.
Bazemore, that's right.
The Flying Dutchman, he likes to use that hypnotizing vest.
Oh. Hitting this one with a bit more pace, trying to open up the reds, be a bit more aggressive. This is going to get close to the blue. Wow, what a result he's gotten here.
Yeah, definitely.
That's all right, Amit. No worries. SE Manhattan saying, looking forward to this continuing. We're not playing great. That is true. He is the favorite, I think, now. Taking over slowly. Sir Dave Daly, or Mr. Dave Daly, excuse me. I don't know if Sir is allowed.
I don't think he's knighted just yet.
Knighted by Ox, maybe, but saying greetings from Seattle. Wish it was their refereeing next time. Yeah, we miss you out here, Dave. Definitely try to get you out here for refereeing the next one. I missed that smooth Irish accent as it's calling out the break. And a pretty good commentator, too, if you guys didn't know. Ooh, Renat. Falling victim to that blind, thin back cut. Oftentimes it's overcut.
41.
Like little phones going off in the room. If you do come and join us, remember those phones to vibrate. A lot is on the line here. You don't want to distract the players.
Garrett, 41.
we got it settled. It looks like a lot of the players from this tournament starting to get back home today or yesterday if they've been eliminated. As we started with a field of 60, 61 players, I think, and now we're down to the last 4.
Yep, big week in America this week. Thanksgiving. So get your turkeys, get your mashed potatoes, your sweet yams. Fortunately, up in Canada, it's not Thanksgiving, so I'm just going home to spaghetti and meatballs.
That sounds good too, though. I mean, tasty food. A lot more hearty meals coming up as winter arrives, right? Holidays approaching as well, so.
But definitely a meal you don't want to eat as a player. You want to keep it nice and light. You can really get bogged down, as we mentioned, these rich foods.
Uh-oh, a miss from Renat now.
Renat 1.
First real chink in the armor we've seen in the past few frames. And Amit saying he was hoping we'd be in the same group, needed a head-to-head decider match. Yeah, that's right. We'll just have to play a match on the side maybe while we're practicing or warming up for the next nationals. If it doesn't happen again. Unfortunately, though, I don't have access to a table at the moment, so it's been tough to practice. But we'll give you the best shot. That's for sure.
It sounded like you got an invite to Mark Ziegler's table down there in North Carolina. Is that a
That's
long
right.
distance for you out in Virginia?
Still probably about 4-hour drive or so. I think I've got better luck driving up the DC area from Virginia Beach.
9.
No. Haven't seen too many long break builds from Tom having open pack shots. Seems like Renat is getting pretty fluent at opening up the pack effectively, but haven't seen it too much from Tom. Maybe in the match against Andy McCluskey.
Yeah, speaking of Andy, when he was in the booth, he's just mentioning how like tight these tables are, and putting up a 20-30 break is just a great result there. You don't really have to get the frame winning clearance.
Yeah. Omid over on Facebook saying hello. We've got tournaments in Virginia Snooker Planet. Would love to have you guys if possible. Yeah, let me know, Omid. I am I think I heard of Snooker Planet from gentleman owner at Delta Rocks Billiards up in Alexandria, Virginia. Let me know though if you guys are running some big tournaments. We can communicate and figure out if there's opportunity to stream or availability. Since it is only a few hours drive for me, I don't know about Dave. Brenny, you're going to be coming if you would be driving all the way to the coast. But if not, there's always opportunity for remote commentary as well, right? We can figure that out.
That's true, but I have headset, will travel.
Yeah, just reach out to me either on Facebook or Christian at oxbilliards.com. Email, and we'll be in touch. It was Abraham, I believe, the owner of Delta Rocks. That's the guy who talked about Virginia Snooker Planet. Let's see, what do we got though? It's a tricky back cut on this red past the green. I think it does go. Overcut. And that's not the shot you want to overcut, as it's going to leave a opportunity. The blue may be a bit hampering, but Renat is right-handed, so can stretch for this a little bit. It should be fairly straightforward. Just needs to be mindful of this red.
Yeah, maybe the blue is just a little pain there. And Ahmed, you can reach out to me at snookerdave21@gmail.com. Snookerdave21. That's the number 21@gmail.com.
And obviously this is an official USSA event hosted by Embassy Billiards, United States National Snooker Association. Ajay Prabhakar is the referee here on this semifinal one. He is the president of the organization as well, so if you guys are interested more on USSA events, possibly even hosting a USSA tour stop for next year, do reach out to him. Don't know what his contact would be, but probably ajaya@papsa.org. I think he'll be able to communicate. If you're interested, Omid, maybe hosting a tour stop for next year's USSA tour. I know Delta Rocks did host the Virginia Open on this past calendar. I think next year we're trying to get a bit more organization as well, maybe get some ranking points established for tour stops to help decide seeding for this national championship, maybe.
Call and a miss. Renat, 4.
I think that'll be coming back. Yeah, I think the best resource, obviously, to find out, as you mentioned, Christian, about hosting any USSA sanctioned events, just head over to snookerusa.com.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
You should have, there should be some contact. I know Ajay does wear many hats. He is the head of the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association, as well as the United States Snooker Association. So maybe he kind of keeps his emails separate so there's not much confusion.
No, that's right. That's right. It's a good call. Yeah, snookerusa.com.
A great resource to see what upcoming events are going to be happening.
Sakib, 2.
Was it difficult escape all along? Was it fairly thin contact? And that's one of those risky situations. Had he missed that thin once again, would have actually been called on 2 fouls. Warning for possibly ending the frame, so definitely needed to make contact there, but unfortunately leaves a mid-ranger for Renat, who's knocking them all in at the moment, it seems. Angle on the pink, or excuse me, the yellow. I always do this confusion. Yellow, pink, what is this? I don't know what's up in my brain, but I just think Skittles, because they're my 2 favorite flavors. You know, the lemon Skittle is the yellow, and the pink is that, I think it's pink lemonade or something like that. So...
Okay.
Or Starburst as well. Yeah, tend to confuse those. But anyhow, he's taking the green instead. Gets a lovely bump. Something on.
You might have developed a new form of color blindness, maybe, Christian. As he can still play this game. One thing, definitely, we've had a few players over the years play in tournaments, and some that are colorblind have the trouble of distinguishing red and brown. So as long as you let the referee and the officials of a tournament know beforehand, you can actually ask the referee if that's red or brown, if you're actually stricken with that ailment of colorblindness. But if you don't say anything, then it would be a foul for asking the referee. Or the referee just would not respond, would not engage in an answer.
Sakib, 9. Miss Sakib, 7. 751, Sakib, 42.
Renat, 10.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a elementary safe shot. Obviously, you can clip off the cluster of reds on the left side. But always got to be mindful. There's that red to the left cushion. There's also the yellow. It's in the middle of the table that you might cannon into. Oh, he's got a result there. So he was playing that with safe ideas, but red has found the bottom of the pocket. His cue ball's gone tight to the cushion. He might just gingerly roll up to that brown.
Down, one.
How it is?
It's not too bad. There are reds on, but do have a little bit of difficulty.
And, sorry, on the other semifinal right now, Darren Taylor up one frame. Excuse me, they're tied one frame apiece. Darren's in a tough snooker here, with Shakib now getting foul points to take the lead. As Darren is trying to soft kick at this blue table on the bulk cushion. Oh, he's caught the knuckle there.
How it is?
Not sure. It was always going to go that wide of the shot line. So we're going to take a look at this for a little while, as it could determine this third frame in our second semifinal.
Shakib 5.
Needs to get a little to the right of the side pocket. Some running right hand side. Don't know what the idea is there, as he can just roll it closer without the side spin. I think Shakib
How it is?
gonna keep putting him back here until he makes contact, because of how tight that blue is to the cushion. Pardon us for interrupting the main semifinal, excuse me, but this is a pretty crucial moment in the other semi, as winner for this frame would gain huge advantage in the match. I think he's gonna aim a bit right, more to the right. He's shooting it with right hand side, which I'm not sure why, instead of just playing it plain ball.
How it is?
I'll have to ask him about what his thought process is here.
Yeah, I'm surprised Darren is struggling so much with it. Usually make those minor adjustments and be successful on a hit on his second or third attempt.
Bike Garrett's saying that that small little table that we have in the middle of the frame where you see the cameras overlap would be his table to play on. And he seems to be repeatedly hitting this to the right of the blue. I wonder what the thought process is here.
I know that table in the middle of the screen almost looks like a Pink Floyd album cover.
Maybe he just really doesn't want to open up that blue off of the cushion, knowing how difficult it is to pot. But now snooker is required.
Shakib 72.
Means, yeah, difference of
Frame,
looks like 21 points now. Darren's gonna have to get a snooker back in this match to get the clearance. Guess he figured if any nudge on that blue would open it up towards the corner, would mean probably end of frame. As Shakib seems to be potting quite strong. And there's the mistake. So I think that's what Darren was trying to force all along, was Shakib to leave that blue over the pocket. But unfortunately now at the expense of snookers required for his scoreline, means he's gonna probably have to play here. Snooker on the pink. Nope, managed to get the blue out of the pocket. And this looks like a decent chance with the black. Nope, left a back cut, so I think we're gonna be seeing Shakib swing at this ball. Main match table between Tom and Renat. Looks like the table's getting a little bit messy, but not a lot of reds on.
Yeah, definitely getting your cue ball back in the bulk area always usually is a good idea for safe, but with that red close to the green pocket, they'll be thinking other plans.
Looks like they're going to continue playing safe here, so we'll just go back to our main table and keep you guys updated. Obviously, if you want full coverage of that match, go over to Ontario Snooker Tournament, OBSA, on YouTube. They'll be covering that match end to end.
He's left an opener there for Renat, so coming up for that red by the green pocket. Do well to hold his composure. A few reds open. Ooh. Just rattling the jaws there for Renat. So just 11 points in it. 67 points on the table. It's not a clear runaway for either player in this fifth frame.
Is he thinking about going rail first here? Just to get a better cue ball to come up for maybe blue or green. It's looking like he's aiming into the cushion. It's a risky attempt. If this cue ball drops, it's going to be a disaster, but might be best case scenario here, especially if you got coverage for that red.
How did that red not drop? Pretty much used all of the pocket there except the bottom.
And with these tight pockets, you bring that element of risk in with that cushion first attempt. I think he ended up catching it too thick and hitting the left cushion face.
Yeah, just tough to tell if this
I think it goes.
red passes.
If not, it might plant onto the other red. Oh, he's just playing safety. This is going to leak out. I think he wanted to hold it behind the other red and just use the green for coverage, but very, very touchy that shot.
Yeah, I think just as he came through, he just dropped his hand and knew it wasn't on. Nervy fifth frame.
Watch out, middle pocket. Oh, he knows it. It's in. Drop of the head. Moment it bounced off that cushion, that second rail, he knew.
Boy, that's a terrible feeling. Just watching it, you can't do anything. Obviously,
Wow.
if he was run to grab that cue ball, it'd be a 7-point foul. So all he can do is just watch it go into that bottom of the middle pocket. We'll see if Renat can capitalize on it. Always be mindful a little bit that when you're jostling that cue ball in the D with the cue, don't want to use the tip because then it will count as a strike.
Yeah, I think these players know better than to let that happen, but could that have been Tom's last attempt here at the table? At least positive shot with the lead. I wonder what he's going to come back to the table with if he gets a chance. This table's not very easy to run out though, so if Renat were to get the clearance here, it would be quite impressive.
Six. Seven.
He's just dialed in. It's just a treat to watch Renat. And actually, his profession is actually a truck driver. And one time he was out on a job. He had the empty truck and he was driving westbound to pick up some freight. And then he got word from one of his buddies back at the club in Chicago that Ronnie O'Sullivan was in the room.
14.
Pretty much jackknifed that tractor trailer, turned around and zoomed back to the club to meet his hero. Obviously it's a no-no, you don't want to drive with empty freight, but he was willing to risk it to meet his snooker idol.
This is the key shot here. One of the key shots. All the reds that are left are going to be tough. He's got a perfect angle on the black here, dropping behind the last red. Looking at the score line with the lead. Another black makes it 15 ahead.
Yeah, Tom's missed a few shots, not too many. He hasn't really gifted the victory. I think just Renat's just that much stronger of opponent. He knows what it takes to go deep in tournaments. He raised the Embassy Trophy a few months ago here.
Yeah, and he's
Able to win this tournament, he might take up residency.
break of 22. 15-point difference. Red and black here. Make it. Oh, he's playing up for blue to get shape on the yellow. He wants to take this frame in one visit here. Excuse me, not one visit at the frame, but this visit.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't want to give your opponent any chance of getting back into things.
Now a 21-point difference. 27 on.
Oh, I think Tom's going to be coming back to the table.
Does he go for this cross double? Surely with that and shape on the green, we'll be able to kill off the frame, but he's going to play safe, I think.
Surely you can't be serious.
Oh, cannoning the green. And this yellow's going to dribble down towards the pocket. Maybe a bit of saving grace with how close the brown is to the left cushion.
Yeah, Tom's going to have to travel a lot of real estate here if he wants to clean up. Yellow in the top end, got their family colors up in the bulk area. Come back down for the blue. Pink is a little bit off this spot, but definitely not safe, so not a terrible problem.
Biggest part about this moment is that he's pretty close to this bulk cushion, making the queuing just a little bit tricky. There's a bit of space.
Nice
Doesn't
view
mean-
there. It's a nice camera angle of that last shot, as we say so many times when a player's up against the cushion with the cue ball or just a little space. He didn't have a lot of the cue ball to work with.
Renat 53, Tom 32.
So, Renat just needs yellow and green to put us in the Snooker's required stage. With the lead of 21 points and 27 on the table.
Darren and Shakib still battling it out in this frame on the blue. As you can see there, still one snooker required for Darren Taylor. So a lot of close action, and Shakib knocks the blue in, almost drops it in the pocket. Wow. And that's gonna take the frame. So 2-1, Shakib's favor. They got one more frame until their mid-session interval.
Third frame.
This looks close. Natural cue ball to come up for Brown. So the 21 point lead and 27 points remaining. Renat's gonna need not only yellow, green, but probably brown. Yeah, brown would be his frame ball. He needs 7
Green's
points.
his frame ball, but Brown definitely would assure it. But
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
definitely Tom's going to be battling no matter what. So I think even if Renat's able to get the brown, he would like to get the blue just to make it really out of length. But Tom's a battler. Is there a pathway there? Seems like we've gone black a little bit here. Looks like there's the team from Tasty Choice and Embassy.
Saying hello, hello. Shout out to the staff here, making it all happen. Eric as well, Tasty Choice and Embassy Billiards. Great hosts here. It's gonna kick in behind the black. Oh, expensive, expensive. Is this what Tom needs to get back in the frame? Is this totally there? I think maybe he was trying to run it with a bit of right-hand side. And
Saving grace, that black's gone a little close to the side cushion. Blue is rather safe, so it's not an elementary run out. It's going to require some skill, some developing of balls, but if there's a man to do it, Tom Lemore can pull it off. Had a great resume as a coach. Really enjoyed watching him all tournament long. NBC champ definitely in the driver's seat in this match. Just one frame to go to push himself in the final, but always the toughest is that last frame to win.
Now that he's back in the frame here, Tom, 9-point difference means he's gonna need black to win this frame. Always had to need full clearance, and just asking for extended, excuse me, the long rest with the cross as opposed to the spider long rest makes a big difference, obviously. Yeah, the score line, I think he's just checking that I do think he needs black. The 9-point difference. Brown and blue is going to make it even.
Yeah, the usual snooker player much more familiar with the crown rest, as in North America, the pool players know that crown, or the cross rest, I should say. The snooker players are more akin to, and then the crown rest is more prevalent in the pool game. Sometimes you see some more North American snooker players using that crown. Always to use what you're comfortable with. And just a little discussion between referee Fung and Darren Taylor on our other table, just in the eye line, as referee Pradhaka just gets them to move out of the line of the shot. Kind of surprised that Tom doesn't have the little telescopic extension for his cue. He's got the mini butt.
So that's one thing about this Go Customs cue, is that they don't make a telescopic snooker style extension with it. At least it doesn't come with the cue, since Go Customs is primarily a pool cue manufacturer. As you can see, it has a half break. Only thing that might work is putting in aftermarket cap on the butt of that cue so that he can attach something like an extension, like a telescopic one. But yeah, it is one of the downsides.
But it's interesting at the Carbon Fire, and he did use the mini butt, and that's a screw, so.
Yeah, I just don't think they make pool players aren't traditionally using telescopic type butts. Normally the mini butt is enough to get you over any sort of 9-foot table distance, you know what I mean?
Sounds like a bad contact there. Well, that's just probably his last shot, so not just getting the cue ball cleaned. Just want to make sure everything is ideal. We just missed a chance there. But Renat does need blue and pink to put himself into the final. Blue is certainly there for the taking, and he's got an angle to come off the bulk cushion to come back down for the blue. After the blue come down for the pink. Interesting, he was feathering a little bit. I've always seen Renat not feather.
No, he did feather, but I mean, he had that long backswing and prepped for the last forward stroke, and hesitated there, decided to pause it and start again. They're kind of like micro feathers, you would call them, right? And then that long backswing to hold the final follow through.
True, but if you watch him, like this, frame might be done and the match might be over. But if you watch into the finals when he's into the balls, like when he had that 82 break, didn't do a lot of feathering. He would just come down, compose himself, and then strike. So, just a little bit of nerves.
Trying to take on the double. Looks like it's going to be close.
Down to it. Renat needs pink. Tom needs pink and black. I think that pink has just rolled on just a bit. That the cut isn't there into the middle pocket. If it is, it's extremely thin. That's a real tester for your eyes. Oh, he
drops
did.
it.
Wow. That was an incredible shot there by Tom. A lot of nerve on that shot.
Still alive. Black ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Easily could have missed that pink altogether. Oh, maybe you're playing a cross double here. Element of safe. Obviously, the cue ball is going to go back up table. Give a chance. Maybe the black can just roll into this top right corner.
I think he's gearing up to go for it. Long pot Tom. Went for it. Always knew he was going to have a tight cue ball to the top cushion, but the black's going to be fairly close to the yellow pocket. Oh, man.
Popped out enough that Renat can cut this in, and Renat's got, playing with house money up 3-1. Like to get into the final after this frame.
Oh, no.
The dreaded double kiss. So Renat had his options, but I think we're going to be going to a 6th frame. Renat's going to be reeling a little bit. There's some hope for Tom Lemore. And he does it. Pounds his fist. He's jacked up. We're jacked up. We'll be right back with frame 6. Hopefully Tom can get another one on the board and push us into a decider. But hopefully Renat, the Bear Danka, can push his way into the final. We'll see what happens when frame 6 commences in a few short moments.
Long. Eight. Parrot 9. One.
Sixth frame, Tom to break.
And Thomas come back to the playing room. Set to break off. Snatch that fifth frame. Tom just keeping referee Ajay Pradhakar on his toes. That blue was not on the spot. The putter is wondering if any of our American friends are going to come up to the BC Open. Well, they're more than welcome to show up, as the BC Open is an open championship. It's not a national championship or an invitational. So we'd love to see our friends from the US of A. You know, we get a good contingency from the Seattle area, as it's pretty close. I won't be surprised if Dave Daly, CCU, comes down, or comes up, shall I say. Andy McCluskey might come as well. He might have a team from Sacramento. So definitely, if you want to get on my snooker mailing list, send me an email at snookerdave21. That's the number 21, snookerdave21@gmail.com. I'll put you on my mailing list, and you'll be informed of all great events that are happening in the Lower Mainland up there in Canada.
Ooh, missed it. Big shot there. Tom Lemore, shake of the head. Knew that was a good chance on. He's managed to steal 2 frames away. Last black in both frames that he won. One missed by Renat in the very first frame, and that last one we saw where missed safety, leaving Tom straight on the black.
Yeah, win is a win, no matter how you get it.
Can he steal 2 more? Be massive amount of pressure if he can get this one down. He's in a must-win though, so
Yeah, he's kind of playing with house money. He's back against it. And if he could force us into a decider, Renat's really going to start reeling.
he's got coverage with the blue and black. Sorry, the black does not cover anything. The blue covering the right most reds, I think. So a lot of safeties now going to be pushing reds toward this lower right corner pocket. I think Renat's playing the more aggressive safety by opening up the bunch a bit more. He's in behind green here almost. Oof, the length.
Yeah, back at the Embassy Open, actually, Renat was in Tom's position. He was trailing Albert Kennedy 3 frames to 1. Seemed like the Irish-born, now Canadian citizen was going to take the Embassy Open. Renat found some form and put in 4 frames in the row to win that final by scoring at 5-3.
Yeah, that was an interesting match too. Seeing how Renat came out of the mid-session interval was the key thing. He just sat in the lobby here at Embassy, kind of on his phone, hanging out. Then all of a sudden, you saw him jump up, perked up, ready. He said, "All right, it's time." And then from then on, it was all Renat. He was just playing a bit faster pace, knocking balls in, doing his dance around the table.
Yeah,
But first one for Tom here.
Yeah, once you get one, you get a little bit of momentum, some confidence. If you can get another, really, the momentum starts to swing.
Seven.
Well, it's on the wrong side of the blue, but with the green off its spot, there's a bigger area to safely go in and out of bulk to come back to the top end of the table. I don't know, Christian, are we going to see you come to the BC Open all the way from Virginia?
I'm not sure. Chances aren't looking too good, but you never know. It's always a good time, though, up there in Richmond. I did manage to come visit a couple years ago. I think that was the second, or the first year, excuse me, of Albert Kenny winning it.
True. He's looking for the hat trick this year.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're not going to have it streamed, but if you are in the lower mainland around Richmond, Vancouver, and British Columbia, December 14th, we're going to have our annual shootout tournament Christmas party. So always a fun atmosphere. There's cool drinks and delicious food. And the snooker shootout format. 10-minute frames. 10 minutes could change your life. Shot clock. Really exciting stuff.
Nine.
Ooh, almost didn't get that to drop. He just has an angle left for the black here into the same pocket. Also has choice of a long blue if he doesn't prefer bridging over the cluster.
Yeah, with such a thin cut, he's going to lose control of his cue ball. And as you mentioned, Christian, there's a lot of reds in the pink that he has to negotiate going over for the black.
Shot there of Shakib playing on the second semifinal. Yeah, it was always a thin shot, that one.
90.
Yeah, the Potter's saying it'd be nice to have their commentating with Dave. Yeah, I'd love to join, but I think it's going to be maybe come down to a matter of expenses to come visit, as it is a trek to go all the way to BC from the East Coast of the United States, right? I also know Lance does a great job there with the stream, and he's done a big upgrade to his setup, so don't count him out. He does a great job with the camera work and very well versed with the room there at Top 147. Excited to see what the BC Open stream is going to look like next year.
It's a tough game with 6 pockets open, but that black has covered up one of the top corners, so now only 5 pockets that the players have to deal with. You got to be very mindful that that black's there and off. Clipping it in could be disastrous, but if you are to get a red, it's relatively easy black to get going.
And this frame kind of goes down in one of two ways. Typically you'll see either all the reds slowly bunch up toward the black and then things get very clustered and it becomes kind of a grind, or somebody makes the key mistake or leaves a red on and off to the races by potting the black. I think Renat's going to prefer the run and gun situation if he can, since he seems to be highly motivated to win this with a big break. Seen a lot of offense from him today. Tom Limor using sort of the more tactical side of things to stay in this match and claw away a few frames. Well, speaking of run and gun, how's the cue ball gonna end up? Oh, he's gonna get fortunate, huh?
Well, he's got a pathway to that black. It's a long ways. Longer than a Canadian football field. He's coming from pretty much. This is probably one of the longest shots you can have on a snooker table. It does look like the red covers that black spot, so the black might be coming up to the blue. No, it would come up to the green spot. So not liking it. Just going to play the snooker behind the green.
Renat, 1.
Or looking at a closer inspection, pink is available.
One.
This is a pretty tough one to escape from, especially because if you manage to sail past one of these reds, you might leave it into the left middle or up in the corner, or even the left corner. Tough spot.
You know, interesting question. When there was the creation of this game of snooker, it's on a green cloth. So why do we have a green ball? I know obviously we're accustomed to it now. It's the three-pointed ball. But interesting, why wouldn't you make it a different color? Is there something that just is pleasing to the eyes with yellow and brown? 'Cause a while ago they did have Snooker Plus, and Snooker Plus, short-lived variation on the game of snooker, had a purple and orange ball.
I think with this tough escape too, it's kind of frozen action on the second semifinal table. As Tom's in a tough one here and taking space next door to allow for a shot on the cue ball where it's landed over there. Let's see what he goes for here. He's gonna play 3 cushions or 2 cushions. Just nestle into the pack. This is gonna be a bit pacey. He hits the blue.
And a miss. Renat, 5.
So Christian's going to just come out of the booth and aid referee Prod Hawker. Just they're going to have to look at the stream just to see where everything was before the shot. Definitely in these semi-final matches, getting the balls placed back 100% accurately is paramount importance.
Second. One.
Fraction for between fraction. No.
I think it was
Yeah.
a little bit close.
Yeah. Good.
Don thinks it's all right. Christian just showing Renat as well where everything was before Tom took his strike. Jay just wants to get one more clarification, just make sure that cue ball is exactly where it was. So here comes the second attempt.
It's
too much gap. He can't see it. No,
Now just has a little concerned. I was a bit more happy where it is.
One, one.
Oh,
Father miss. 4.
this is looking pretty costly. The man from Nevada. These are the happy times when you can sit in your chair and just watch your opponent struggle as they're in a tough snooker to escape from.
Caught the jaw once again. Gotta check. Don't think there's a free ball on here.
4. Renat.
It's a cruel game from time to time.
Just gotta get below this middle pocket off of the second rail. Get close to the pink, run into the 2 reds. There, it's close. It's not gonna get there though. Problem is that yellow in the way, so
4. Renat.
I think he's gonna have to maybe choose a different path here now. I don't know if it's actually gonna be able to work that way. Might have to go in between brown and yellow after 1 cushion.
Come off the bulk cushion and maybe hit a red just left of the pink, because that black is covering that pocket.
Yeah, it's always an option. Problem is just catching the right side of the cluster there, not selling a shot out. It's gonna be the hard part. I'm thinking maybe playing. He's looking at this line instead, so playing 1 cushion, bulk cushion first, in between brown and green, I guess, in between brown and blue. To come underneath the balls, kind of a 3 cushion, and nudge off the right side of the, the left side of the pack. Looks pretty close. It's gonna widen here and just misses that clip. Don't think Renat will take this, and it's a little bit tricky, but he is right-handed. If he likes to pot on, should be somewhat natural to get on the black.
I don't blame him for not putting him back. Just a minor adjustment Tom would have made and probably been successful in his escape.
As long as the red doesn't cover black, he should be good. Now black's gonna spot on the pink spot, unfortunately, here for Renat, but it does go to right center, left corner. And he can play up for this red, covering the black spot right away. Perfect angle now. Can just float into the space if it doesn't spot here. I don't know if it's going to go. Oh, Jaya. It's going to measure there with the spotting implement.
And there's a steal you have to be as a referee.
I think the problem is that it might dribble in to the red. Looks like it's close.
Yeah, we're not a little wondering about that spot there. But
I think now black also doesn't actually pass. So no cut on the red. It's really close if black passes. It's hard to tell. That's why I like to have the camera down the line exactly. But I think if not, can play for blue possibly. That's what he's opting to do. It's going to have to be a blue into the yellow pocket here though. Now the pesky red to get rid of is the one out in the open to the right of the black, since it would open up the pocket for I think both red and black to that same pocket. He's looking to see if something in the pack maybe goes to left center, but don't think so.
he's definitely got his work cut out for him here. Just got to be mindful of going over that red.
Plenty of space there, as you can see. We're got the other angle.
Nicely done.
Oh, the red must go. I think it does. With this angle, it kind of throws a little to the left. This cut. Black should not move. And he's got it.
It's looking like a great opportunity now for Renat. Got to be a little bit worried for Tom and his supporters out there. Once Renat gets into the top area, he can really be proficient. Those four reds by the pink, the two bottom ones, one will go to the top left and the other one will go to the top right.
He's got a nice angle if he wants to burst open the pack now.
Like just gently float up just to be on that.
Last red.
The two reds near the pink spot, the bottom one, you can take that into the opposite corner pocket. Oh, but he doesn't get the black.
He was trying hard to get there.
I think he put all his concentration on getting his position for the next shot and just took his mind off the task at hand of putting the black in. So we're a reprieve for Tom. Didn't expect to get to the table that soon.
Yeah, also a bit quick on the routine as well. Kind of got down one feather stroke instead of kind of eyeing it up a bit more. Now the problem for Tom is, does he have another loose red? The bottom of the bunch into the left center. Excuse me, left corner. It's tough. It's as good of a line as I can see from our perspective. He's playing in behind this other red maybe. And he's going to have a thin one into the left center.
Just don't know where his color's going to be after this.
Oh no. Is it going to sell out a shot to the right middle? I think it is.
Yeah, that's a thin cut, but I don't think Renat's going to shy away from that. Just 16 points is the difference. 67 on the table.
Another long blue here maybe.
Yeah, it just doesn't have that angle to float down for that red into the top left. It's just south of the pink.
Yeah,
Black.
needed to be just left of this line for the blue, so maybe just chooses to take a different bulk color in order to get to that side of the table. Can get there with green off of 2 cushions and avoiding contacting the blue or the middle pocket jaws. Kind of a zigzag shot across, right long rail, left long rail to the right side of the table.
Or slides down on the blue to get onto that red that's near the top cushion. Problem as well, he'd have to be probably tight to the top cushion with his cue ball just to give him a little bit of angle on that red to come back up to the table for another blue.
Looking at your shot right there, I think he's going to take it on. Straightforward to roll this in.
Just gotta be mindful of that yellow. Just cueing over. Oh, that is close. That just made that shot just that much more difficult. Oh, this referee Pradhaka was definitely eyeing it closely. Always get a little tense as we get closer to the finishing line.
Yikes. We are going to have a dramatic ending, I think, to this frame at least.
Yeah, Renat just giving himself a head shake.
One.
Another rest shot here for the blue. I think these reds actually somewhat cover each other to the right corner pocket. It's hard to tell. If so, might only be able to shoot the left one into the left center. Or they definitely both go up past the yellow into the yellow pocket.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a path for that. Those 2 reds, the one on the left. Looks like there could be the pathway to this top right corner where Tom is electing for his blue.
You have to manipulate the angle a bit with some inside to open them up. So I think he has to play shape here. One of them must go to the corner. I imagine that's the lower of the 2, the left red.
Six.
Big moment too on the other side table. Should keep leading in that frame, but leaves a thin back cut for Darren on a snooker. Was maybe trying to cannon into the second red then, so definitely were blocked, both of them. Figured he could cannon off the left red, get the right red to go into the pocket.
So left a thin cut for this red into the yellow pocket. Oh, we see 3-3 in a decider. Probably not taking it on, but kind of with a frame to spare. Might take this on.
I think he is going to play offense, like you said, a frame to spare, leading in this one. Imagine the next pot to go down for Renat would surely sink the match, and that one's hard of the pocket. Is he going to be on the pink to left center? Oh, wow.
Good angle to come up for that other red.
It's a little bit tricky, actually, that shot to come for the red, since brown becomes kind of a big blocker. Might have enough angle to actually stun into the right long cushion and back.
Tight middle pockets.
He's going to go forward. Maybe a bit of inside and work it off of the bulk cushion here. Good pot. Watch out, brown. There's always the risk trying to get
7.
into the window for the red to the left center was going to mean flirting with the brown, so just taking the thin cut maybe here or safety. Yep, safety behind yellow. That was the length. Left a long pot on, or a snooker attempt onto the blue. Dramatic.
18 points in it, 43 on. No real color rolls, really safe. They were in the open. Oh, they were tight to a side cushion. It would be tough for either player to run out.
We see long pot Tom once again.
Just got disturbed a little bit by something, so steps up, recompose, go through that pre-shot routine all over again.
Yeah, maybe just the footing there on the carpet or something along those lines. He's gone for it.
I don't know where things gonna end up for him.
Not good. Not good. Could have been worse. This is a chance.
Mm-hmm. Kind of play this
Tom, 35.
blind cut because it's gonna come off the top cushion and shoot himself down into bulk.
We got some viewers starting to trickle in here. If you guys are enjoying the semi-final, drop us a like. Great pot.
Nothing but net.
Does that seal the deal, or is he going to get funny?
One.
Sails past the blue and another long blue attempt to try to close out this frame and match. 19-point difference.
Needs that final red to put us into the snooker's required stage.
Is he going to choose to play the green this time? Has a very similar shot to earlier, but this time he's not naturally coming down for the red into the lower right corner pocket. I think he's going to be coming to the short side of the red this time, and that just means adding a lot more difficulty.
Or does he get cheeky and just roll up to the blue?
It's not a bad option.
Two.
You figure with the red so close to the cushion, just Tom would likely leave a shot on, but with this stretched out over the yellow, don't know if it's worth it. Meanwhile, our second table looks like Darren Taylor now with the initiative in this fourth frame to go into the mid-session interval, trying to tie this up 2-2.
Nine.
You did your shot, Dave. Rolled up to the blue. I think Darren needs blue and pink to take that frame.
Now Renat needs a red and a higher value color to put us into the snooker's required stage.
Darren missing the blue there.
45. 45.
These guys are going to be battling for this last red now. We're not going to thin off the red edge. Send this cue ball between black and pink off of one cushion to get behind the brown. Wants the red to just trickle down to just below the black spot if he can.
Maybe even behind that green, possibly.
Right? He is going for the green. It's just close. Is he going to get behind the pocket?
Beautiful shot.
Oh, almost. I think he's left an edge. Almost got him dead to rights there on the green. So close, but I think not an edge. Tiny swerve. This is tricky. Is it enough of a safety though to help her not clinch? Something available.
Bit of the swerve there. Knows where cue ball's gonna end up.
And the full ball all day, doubling the red. Green's gonna provide some cover if the red holds up.
It has.
Might not like his next shot at the table here though. Where the green sits makes it just awkward enough actually not to play an easy safe.
Might cut the double, put his cue ball down to the top end, put the red towards the yellow pocket.
Five.
It's a containing shot. Not the worst thing, as it was a difficult situation, and by pushing the green a bit more safe, and the black safe has made it definitely more difficult for Tom to get a easy clearance. Another tricky situation here on our right semifinal. Should keep potting the blue, now just needs pink or black to win the frame, take a 3-1 advantage, but Darren needs both black and pink to level the score. No bump on the blue. Cue ball's gonna leak out. This is a pot attempt for Renat. Black's a bit of a nice safety attempt to come in behind off of the left long rail. How likely is he to leave the red even? Does have insurance of green and black not being very available. Nope, just choosing to double it. Oh, come on, yellow? Nope.
He's giving Tom a good chance to come off this red and come off the cushion. Could be behind the pink.
Just the classic separation safety, but caught the red too thin. Cue ball's gonna come up table. Is this a pot attempt you take on if you're Renat? It's got a 3 cushion middle, but black's a bit in the way of that.
Yeah, that's a thin red.
Got
Yep.
away with it.
Yeah, hit it with pace so he didn't leave it on. And that black, I think, is cutting the path for that red to thinly cut for Tom into the other top corner pocket.
Might be the longest rest I've seen in a while there on the right by Shakib. Had to go the full diagonal practically of the table to get onto the pink.
Second, five.
We're going to see Darren back at the table after Tom takes his shot, as they are occupying some of the same space. Watch out yellow here. Not going to get there. But he's tight to the cushion. Oh, Darren missed one there. He's trying to come in behind black, but he's fortunate to leave the pink somewhat close to the cushion. Nope, this is frame ball for Shakib. This is potable. prefers safety. It's getting intense in these frames.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Renat's been on this shot over for a while.
It's pretty tight. I think that makes a big difference. Oh, wow. Oh, manages to just glance past it, but it is potable to left corner. Just a bit of distance for the red to travel here. Now it's kind of become a blind pocket.
All you want is a chance. Big shot here for Tom.
And for Shakib. Shakib knocks it in, and that's going to take the frame 3-1 advantage over defending champion Darren Mark Taylor, excuse me. They're going to take a 10-minute break, mid-session interval. We'll bring you the conclusion of this frame here. If you do want to watch the action over on Table 4, Ontario Snooker Tournaments over on YouTube is streaming that table. I'm sure he's going to swap over here any second to get the coverage of the last little bit in this frame, and that's a chance missed by Renat, but is he going to fluke it?
Oh my. Oh,
It's going to fluke.
No, it doesn't, and the blue covers it.
No. Drama. Wow. This is wild stuff.
Renat's fortunate enough that that pink has gone safe to the right cushion. Tom will need that if he wants to be successful to push us into a decider.
Throwing 3 cushions to the corner pocket. This is going to be close. Doesn't want it to go in off. Oh, and that surely might be the last dagger.
Yeah. I don't think Renat's going to put him back there. Worthwhile attempt. Tom definitely wasn't going to go quietly. So, Renat just doing a little arithmetic in his head.
Yep.
23 the difference. Essentially 35 on with that last red and black.
Got on the yellow here, and that means it's not going to be snookers required yet, right?
Oh, it does need yellow and green. Green's in a tough spot over there.
Correctly played for shape here, though, on the yellow.
3.
I think that yellow was his frame ball. Oh no, the yellow comes back up. My apologies as he hit the red.
This yellow, the frame ball.
Five.
Well, I guess to tie now, right? 27 to tie, is that right? Nope.
No, there's
28.
28 and 25 on the table.
That's right.
So could double this in to the middle. Can breathe a little easier, knowing that his opponent does need a snooker. The double really would seal the deal.
It's got a good cue ball behind the brown here. Wow.
So it's always a nice case when your opponent needs snookers. Put them in a snooker. Jake Park mentioning about practicing the jump shot. Fortunately, that is a completely illegal shot in the game of snooker. A tactical shot in the game of pool, but in snooker it's a no-no.
This is the type of frame, though, that Tom has managed to steal to get his 2-point mark. You figure he's almost out of it. He needs one snooker, and then it might come, and
Might be a free ball here.
Foul and a miss.
This is a free ball, you're right.
Oh, foul. Renat 4, free ball.
So foul, no miss called, just a misspeak there from Ajaya, since snookers are required.
How do you like to maybe just push this brown tight to the right cushion? And with the angle, that brown's going to go, or your cue ball is going to go up towards the bulk, and you're going to potentially have your opponent in the snooker again. Or you might just take this and pot it to increase the lead.
Oh,
There's
wow.
Cap to hit it. And there's an angle to pot it.
I think where the black lies, though, it's a attempt at a snooker here coming up from Tom. No, just a bit of decel, needed to get more backspin into that shot. Tricky one, that one, so you have to get the backspin just perfect to get the stop shot, as it will slow your cue ball down as well. Watch out, brown here. This looks close. Not gonna get it.
Tom does have a saving grace. Obviously, does need that pink a little later on, but the pink's in a nice spot to snooker up behind. Might have the shot here.
It's a natural shot to nothing coming behind the brown. This is a snooker.
Very nicely done. He needs two of them.
I think I like going off of one cushion here and just knocking the green not too hard. This is to not sell it a free ball. Two cushions is good as well, but again, doesn't want to hit it too pacey. But he sails past the green and leaves a free ball with the black. Switching to the closed bridge there as he's a bit awkward on the cueing. He sailed past it. And does it leave a free ball though?
Foul.
Gonna be close.
Foul. 4.
And no free ball awarded by referee Pradhaka. So Tom's got one. Needs another. Oh, he's actually just coming to check just to make sure.
I think it is actually really close, so we're gonna take a look and put the classic red next to the green. To check if the red is on. This is the easy trick to do, is if you can see the red full in the face, it is not a free ball. But if you can't see this red full, it is a free ball awarded.
Free ball. Hey guys, remember to take away that red. Or
Renat
just
disagrees.
protesting. Yeah.
No amount of camera work on our side is going to be able to figure this out. Another easy way to tell is to put another red up next to the black and get them all three in line. And you'd easily be able to tell.
Oh, okay. Another red, additional red. Another red, 2 reds. Yeah. All line of all circle straight.
So everyone getting involved there. Christian coming out of the booth, just instructing referee Jaya Pradhakar. He does a lot of stuff. It's great that he stepped up to do some refereeing. So no free ball. Well, thank you very much, Christian, just for coming in. At first glance, obviously, the Cardinal measuring stick there is to put that red beside the potential free ball. And if it's close there, also put another red by that black, and if they can cross and path and hit each other.
There's Norman Hung in the chat, referee for Embassy Open. Just mentioning the same thing I told Ajay just now, which was if you put an additional red next to the black and line up the two reds, one to the right of the green, one next to the black. If they're all perfectly in line with the cue ball, should easily be able to tell if you can get at that green.
Yes, Norman, are you coming down to do the final? Did a fantastic job at the Embassy Open. Love to have you down. Dust off the white gloves and get into it.
Yeah, great refereeing from him on the final there. Good job from Ajay to get the call right there, as it is pretty crucial to the result here in this frame.
Yeah, at the early onset, he was awarding the free ball, but
Look at
Renat
this.
was high in protest.
I mean, yeah, if you know it's right, it's right. But there is an objective way to measure, at least, which is nice. All good, Norman. No problem. Ajay is on the scene for this final, I believe. Both players trying to eagerly get in behind this brown as it provides a nice window, and this is close from Tom. He's got it.
Very nicely done. It's a tough job being a referee. We really respect anyone that steps up to it. If you're interested in doing that, or scorekeeping, or commentating, or helping at the streaming production side, or just even being a runner in the room, reach out to snookerusa.com and send them an email and let them know you want to help out. Lots of pressure here. Not running into it quickly.
Yeah, the one cushion escape is tough since you're coming close to the blue, but I think it is the better choice here, as if you were to miss the two cushion escape, you're likely going to run into the pink off the bottom side. More difficult to judge as well, maybe. Big shot. Oh, just sailed past it.
Tom, 4.
And that's the snooker he needed.
So
Get a
game on.
replay of this snooker here from Tom Limore. That brown ripe for the snooker, being about a ball and a half lengths away from the right cushion. Great job in forcing the mistake now. So he simply needs the clearance. Problem is pink is out of commission. It does lie for a decent double attempt. Another attempt here behind the brown. This one not going to get it, and now that brown is gotten bumped off that cushion, going to be a little bit more difficult to play in behind on snooker attempts.
Yeah, this is where your heart is pounding. Backhand may be a little shaky. You just got to calm and just focus on technique. You got here for a reason.
And for that pot, and it's going to be fortunate not to leave it over the right center, but as we said, long pot Tom at the table. Can you get one more here? Both players on our second semifinal coming back just now. Getting ready to go. I think just a bit of movement in the background too, maybe causing a distraction for Tom, so just gonna reset.
Nice drink of water, cool the nerves. Don't know if this is straight or just the natural angle is going to push the cue ball to the right side of the table after this green.
No fluke there. Oh no.
Uh-oh. I don't think he's going to like this.
Oh no, disaster. Live and die by the pot for long pot Tom here.
He did all that great work to get the two snookers. Certainly not a gimme at this stage of the match. That green is there.
Not even playing shape for the brown really, just needed to get that ball down. As we're back to snookers required.
Renat 3.
All that effort and work to get the first snooker. Now it's back, same scenario once again.
So we've gone past 1 p.m. so semifinal's still in play, so potentially that the final might start up at 2 p.m. This match could still have some distance, and our other semifinal still in play.
So good attempt, almost got the blue perfectly eclipsing brown there, but about a half ball available on the left side. Does it have a chance to drop? Could this go in? Nope.
It's gonna sit right over the pocket.
It's not the worst scenario for Renat. Unless Tom can eye up a solid snooker after potting this brown. I think you have to pot the brown here since it's pretty difficult to not leave it on. Pot the brown, get up in open space, maybe down the left side of the table somewhere. And use the pink as your snooker attempt on the blue. It's a tall order.
Yep.
That's what he's trying to get this left side of the table. But now the black also kind of in an interesting spot. Like I said, whenever you're close to those cushions about a couple ball lengths, it does provide a nice little pocket of space to lay a really tough snooker and block most of the table. Unfortunate for Tom, he's pretty thin on this blue. It needs to come up and down table off of cushions or... Yeah, simply the fact of having to go away from the pink or the black with this angle and the blue makes it very tough.
He's just got to exercise some patience here.
Just conservative.
I don't see the snooker here, so just make sure blue and cue ball are safe.
Containing safety, yeah. Boy, we got some drama here.
It's a great shot of those two combatants right there.
Gone for the pot then. Don't know how risky this is. At least now it's do or die on these snookers with the black. I think it's simply only because he pushed the black out into that space.
Now if he does get the snooker, the 6 point, and gets the 13 points, he can win the frame. Just going with his opposite hand here.
Interesting choice. This is pretty risky.
Oh my goodness, can you believe it? He missed the pink.
No way.
6.
Trying to catch it so thin. Just not to nudge it and expose it to the right middle pocket and trying to get a path to get in behind the black. It was there. I see the shot he was trying.
But yeah, why did he use his opposite hand?
Double attempt now, I think, from Renat. Off the black. Well, we're in a similar scenario still. Black somewhat out in the open. A little bit out more off the cushion this time, so it's going to make it tougher. But at least now the angle with the pink has a bit of a line going toward the black. This can come in off of one cushion, push the pink up table. It's awfully risky though, because he's probably pushing the pink close to the right corner pocket, the green pocket that is.
The tough part is now he needs the 2 snookers. Before he just needed 1, but then the very clumsy, I think, foul on that pink as he was hitting it with his non-dominant hand. You do see players playing with both hands, but I didn't really see Tom play a lot of shots with his left hand. Like he was predominantly right, so
I think that had everything to do with that misalignment there. Such a thin shot. You're not always as acutely aligned or in tune with your offhanded alignment as you are with your strong hand. It's gonna go up table off of the right edge of the pink. Excuse me, left edge of the pink.
uh-oh.
Trying to come in 2 cushions.
Oh my
no.
goodness, how do you lose the match there? Commiserations for Tom Limor. A great effort. His debut U.S. National Opens gets all the way to the semifinals, but Renat Danka, you are moving on to the finals. That will happen maybe in about an hour's time or so. We'll see. Definitely, I think, check back with us at 2 p.m. Strong victory. Renat takes it by a scoreline of 4-2. Looks like he was going to pull away at times, but Tom did make it tough, made him think a little bit. So we'll just step aside. We might just put on our other semifinal, but we might take a little break in the commentary, just rest our voices, because we got a big final coming up a little later today. Renat Danka, will he be taking on the defending champion Darren Taylor, or will Shakib Karam force it to have a new U.S. champion? Only time will tell. So we'll see you soon. We're going to step aside. Christian Younger's over there. I'm David Burney. And enjoy that other semifinal. We know Rob Richards is doing a great job over there providing commentary. So check it out on the Ontario Snooker Tournaments page on YouTube. And we'll see you soon, everybody.
11. Blue. Darren, 11. One. Seven. Eight. Blue. Thirteen. Darren, 13. 13. Round. $17. $18. Black. Darren, 18. Darren, 42. Sakib, 3. Follow the miss. Darren, 4. One. Three. Four. 11.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Blue. Blue.
Blue. Sixteen. Darren, 16, and the frame. Frame 6. Sakib the frame. Forward a miss. Darren, 6. Error 1. 4. Nine. Ten.
Black.
Black. Darren, 10. One. Queen. Saki, 1. 6. Seven. Fourteen. Down 14. One. Yellow. Three. Second. Three. One. One spot. 1.
Low.
Low. Strike 1. One. Foul. Kevin 1. Shaquille 6. Feeble. Green. Green. One.
Brown.
Brown. Shaquille 1. Darren 39, Sakim 28. One. Six. Eight. Eleven. Fifteen. Sakib 15. Devon 39, Sakib 43. Five. Eleven. $18 in the French balance. Okay, another 6, 7.